Hello, and we're back. Happy Monday morning to everybody. Hope everybody's week is off to a great start. We are back with some Oxygen Not Included, continuing our Divergent Colony playthrough. Last episode, we finished out the farms for Megatrons and created a Phlox farm as well, just for some spare wood. Not going to go crazy with the Phloxes, just have some extra calories, extra wood. Probably going to create some sort of ethanol distillery at some point in the future. Getting our Paku farms up and running soon. And then created our deep freezer, created our kitchen, moved our farms up, got some atmosutoxin, continued digging projects and stuff. And on the bionic side, we didn't do a whole lot. Oh yeah, we did. We created an amber farm with some automation and some what are these called? Nips as well. So with the automation, pretty much we want to guarantee that there's both a nit and an egg in here. If there is, doors are open, let the nit out, and the nit will get eaten. So that's going. And up for this this particular VOD, things I want to focus on. I want to focus on finishing the Paku farm. That'll give us our Paku fillets for our fish tacos. Megatrons will give us our, I guess, the buns or the taco shell, if you will, for the fish tacos. And then tallow is the last ingredient, and that just requires biodiesel and freezing the biodiesel, and you'll get tallow out of it. And that will give us all the ingredients that we need for fish taco. Get our dupes on some better food over here, which will be nice. And we have the deep freezer, so everything won't expire on us or anything. So we'll have hopefully a constantly growing source of food. So that'll be good. For the bionic side, what I want to do, I want to automate ice delivery. I thought of a few different ideas on how I can do this. I think I came up with a pretty decent idea. Right now, I'm taking all of the brine ice that the Rexes are excreting, and I'm just bringing it up and I'm dropping it off just right here. So we have, I don't know if I can hover over it and get the entire debris pile, but we have 5 tons of brine ice here, and we have, there's no way we only have 128 kilograms, there's no way. Is there a way I can see this more properly? Probably would be under liquefiable, huh? Where's all our brine ice? Is it all over here? Yeah, okay, we have a lot of brine ice over here. uh, I was joking about it, but I was actually kind of serious. All of the extra dartles and everything will be dropped over here, and all these Rexes will just be eating all the free dartles that are roaming around, and just give us more brine ice. So that's nice. Okay, yeah. So I guess the majority of our ice is over here. That changes my plans a little bit, but not really. What my plan was to have a. So there's gonna be two steps. First, I'm gonna have a conveyor loader somewhere over here, wherever I can fit it. I might have to drop or delete this bottom up here. But have a conveyor loader over here. It'll be picking up brine ice, and the brine ice will be. I'm gonna have to go through either a cold biome or insulated tiles, but it'll be taken down here and brought to my liquid tank, and it'll rotate around so it melts and yada yada yada, right? And then my second step is gonna be I'm gonna have an hydro sensor down here to detect how much water is in this tank. If it falls below a certain point, I'm going to turn on the conveyor loader. When I have enough water, I'm going to turn off the conveyor loader. So I'll quit transferring more brine ice down here. So that will help automate the process. I don't think I actually have too much water in here right now. 360 kilograms per tile, so not a lot. To be honest, I want it probably around 500. That's probably where I'll set it. That will make sure the liquid tepidizer is always submerged, so we don't have any problems heating this liquid back up. The thing I do have to watch out for, which I don't think will be a big deal because I have steam turbines producing a lot of heat, but I do have to make sure I don't cool down. Well, never mind. I have the liquid tepidizer here, which is set at 20 degrees, so that will be fine. This, okay, alright, yeah. I was gonna say, this thermal oxidator shouldn't be running very often at all. Over the past 5 cycles, it's ran 1% of the time, so it hasn't ran very often, and I expect that to kind of stay that way, especially as we automate brine ice delivery down here. So let's start out with that, because I'm falling kind of below where I want to be, and I want to stop manually building temp shift plates. Alright, so let's start with the automation. Hydro sensor right here. I'm going to need automation wire. I have to be careful not to bring the automation wire through doors or anything like this. Let me... well, I guess there's no avoiding it. I was hoping I could stop the whole zigzag of the line. I also don't need this here, so maybe I'll just do that. I'm able to reach a lot of the brine ice. And now I need a conveyor rail down. Let's do this one like this, and then this one. I have to figure out where this line is going. Ideally, I'd have it come down over here. I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing. These tiles are not reachable. I was thinking about having the conveyor come down and come through here and back up, but I can't reach these tiles to build. I could temporarily delete some shale and build that way. Maybe I'll do that. Can I reach these 2 tiles? I think so. I think I can corner build. Alright, and iron, or what ore am I using? Not consumable, I just want metal. Plenty of metal, iron ore up here. Yeah, sure, I'll do iron ore. I just don't want my dupes running for 400 hours. We can just come up through here. We are going to bridge on to the loop. Excuse me. Oops. And it's just going to be a real simple go around. You do want just a random bridge in your loop just to make sure the loop knows what direction to go. So we want this rotating counterclockwise. I just have a bridge here. to facilitate the flow of the clockwise rotation. Bridge on, so any... Oh, that's actually a bit of a problem. I never want any brine ice sitting on the line, right? Because that's just going to increase the chance it melts. If it melts, I'm annoyed. I'll have brine water all over the place. So what I might do, I'm just going to have an overflow. I'm suspecting this overflow is not going to need to be utilized very often. But, yeah, I want it there no matter what to make sure the ice never stops flowing around here. I'm probably gonna go... All of this area is cold, so I don't expect it to melt through any of here. Once I get over probably here-ish, just because this is going to slowly be warming up, I do want to make sure I have insulated tiles. I'll probably just do it all the way up here. And then I'm going to have insulated tiles down here and through here. So let's cancel this and let's bridge it over. I'm doing a bridge because, as I was mentioning with the bleach stone, when you bridge a material over a gap like this, it essentially teleports from the white input to the green output. So the bleach stone won't have a chance to off-gas. That's why I did this. I don't want a bunch of bleach stone going crazy on me. It's annoying. These megafrons, God, they're only 58%. Jeez. Did I harvest them yet? No, I haven't. Oh my god, they take forever to grow. As I knew, but it's still annoying. Okay, so build this, cut that. Okay. Alright, so bionics have stuff to do. Let's check out our blueprint. Some clothing. Oh, I did a couple. Oh man, I had a lot. Okay. Nothing real interesting, unfortunately. This will be filling up forever. Okay. I wanted to make sure I don't have... I'm not going to get water anytime soon, but I have a lot of salt water still to pull out of here before I have to worry about water. Doing more researches. Alright. So everybody has stuff to do. Uh-oh, what did I deconstruct? I think I misclicked on something. Oh, no I didn't. Sorry. Losing my mind. Listening power, sure. Alrighty, alrighty. Just waiting on stuff to build. Save every 5 cycles. It's getting pretty annoying. Alright, this can be crude oil. Alright. Gotta watch out, this one's filling a lot faster than the others. Alright, that's fine. I really want more Megaphron seeds. I don't know if I have any others, so. These 3 I need here to keep this chlorine under control, so I don't want to do anything there. Might just be all. Oh well, shame. Low priority stuff going on, so we can pick up this bleach zone. Plastic, still doing pretty horrible on. Not surprised. Just keep it going, sure. And yes, there's some bright ice there. I know. Alright, what do we want to build insulated tiles out of? Igneous rock, I suppose. Alright, battery charge, power's looking good. Food's handled, we should be increasing food. I need to dig these up though. I did switch over the line. Good. So I can clean up. And the lumps will slowly die off themselves, so I'm not worried about that. I didn't put a hydrogen generator up here. Whoops, forgot to do that. You know where to go. Okay, it's getting built and moved. Alrighty, and where'd the automation wire go? I just kind of stopped doing it. Whoops. Right, stop. Right, once this line is finished, I will allow it to pick up bright ice. I am worried about the insulated tiles, their starting temperature. They start at 28 degrees or so. So I am worried about them, like the pieces of debris melting in the tiles themselves. Just because they're only 20 kilogram packets, so they They don't have a lot of thermal mass. So I'm a bit worried about that, to be honest. I almost kind of want to insulate like all the way here and just dig out all this. There's a lot of iron here. We have bluestone as well, which I don't actually care about, but is, you know, we have granite, we have igneous rock and everything. And more filling. There really needs to be a better way to make things off gas. I could also put a layer of liquid here. That might help it a little bit. But it's never overpressurizing, so theoretically it wouldn't really help. I might try it anyways. Or one of these, just like a really small final oil will freeze. Shoot, most stuff will freeze. I'd have to use naphtha here anyways. Do a small blob of naphtha anymore? That is the question. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. Oh, I don't know if I actually have a plumber. Oh, I do. Okay, excellent. He'll little plumb out. 10 kilos of naphtha. Pick this back up. And I can move this. It's right there. I don't think this is necessary, but I want to try this out mostly. Oh, all the suits. I was like, why is there no air? It's because there are no suits available. Everyone's using the suits for different stuff. Some of these people are just slow. What do you have, phosphorite? Why are you getting a priority to... Oh, you're filling the bin though. Okay, well, okay, that's fine, I suppose. Unreachable. Cannot pick up. Why can you not pick up? That was weird. Kind of bugged out on me. Hey, good job. Alrighty. Yeah, those doors are slow. Where did that go? Did it really just get pushed right next to it? Yeah, it did. That's, unlucky. We'll call it unlucky. Alright, how's this coming? It's coming along. I almost want to test it. Let's do Brennus. I just want to send one batch through, see how it fares, see what the temperature drop is. So it's 17 degrees right now. It gets kind of warm over here, to be honest. It's 17. Okay, good. That's what I like to see. I don't want it to change temperature in these insulated tiles for sure. Okay, and hopefully, like, yeah, it heated up quite a bit just going through this regular shale tile. So it should heat up very quickly. You see it is. And it disappeared off the rail because it melted. And then another benefit of this bridge is this conveyor rail packet with nothing in it anymore, it'll disappear as soon as it hits a bridge. So then it'll let another packet of brine ice on another thing of brine ice on the rail, the loop rather. Alright, so send green signal below 500 kilograms. Yep, that's what I want. And let's go ahead and set it. We got a principal. I have to print a bionic next. I kind of want to intercept this. I want to see what sort of things we can get with it. We should have a trail of brine ice now. Until we're up to 500 kilograms in here, and then we should we're gonna get a bit more than 500 kilograms, which is fine. Just because once this hits 500 kilograms, everything already sent has to fall off the line. So we're gonna have an extra, I don't know how many packets this is, but we're gonna have an extra, you know, couple, probably 2 tons. Probably not that much, 1.5 tons of brine ice brought to here, but that's completely fine. No issues there. This liquid tephidizer will probably be turning on more though, since we're just introducing more chill. It's not submerged in liquid, so that's another reason why we have to make sure we keep filling this with water. We see our brine increasing. You also see the packets not continuing, so we're essentially getting a full line of 20 kilograms of brine ice that we're just melting over and over again, which is nice. Liquid tephidizer is finally storage in liquid again, so it will turn on and help heat up this water as well. Alright, that should be our brine ice to brine conversion taken care of, which is nice. I don't have to pay attention to it anymore. It's always a good thing. This will be turning off pretty quick. Yeah, we're almost at 500 kg. So as soon as this turns off, so it turns off, that is going to turn off my conveyor loader. So we'll stop the input of brine ice. The conveyor loader will still get deliveries, but that's fine because it's in a cold environment. So the brine ice won't melt up here. So just have to wait for the line to empty out, and that is what we'll add to the liquid tank for now. So we're gonna probably be 650 or so, which is completely fine. I don't mind that at all. Pretty chill though coming in for sure. I'm glad I have insulated tiles here, or else the Laura plants would be stifled. Everything is growing up finally. It took it a while. I have to watch this because I don't want to overfill it. These need to be algae for now. We should have enough to tame the Pakus. I'm gonna have to delete this, aren't I? So. Okay, and microfrons. This NAFTA annoys me that it's not where it should be. And we have veggie poppers in here, veggie poppers in here as well, I'm sure. Now that they are being refrigerated and they're in a sterile atmosphere, they're only losing normal atmosphere. What? Oh yeah, normal. Okay, yeah, because it's outside. I thought I was looking at my deep freezer. Since they're refrigerated in normal atmosphere, they'll lose 3% per cycle, but that should be fine because that is what our dupes are going to go eat first. I also have wood, so I'm going to change this Great Hall. I can add communal tables. I'm going to add 2 of these. Still want a water cooler. And I think I just want statues, to be honest, in the middle. And then I'm just going to have a bunch. I also kind of want airflow here. Might as well continue it down. Just so gases can fall. You see we have like a weird congregation of carbon dioxide here, so get that to fall. We're at 340. Don't let me forget about that. So I'm gonna get rid of this, where should I put it here? So we can see it better around the plants. Alright, and we'll destroy all this. I need to change my cooling loops, go through here as well. I really want to see if this is submerged in liquid, if it helps out. Built. Plumbing. Let's get to it. Being picky and making things symmetrical. Communal tables can be shared by dupes, so I can have up to 6 dupes sitting here in here at a time. So I don't have to have like an individual table for well, I guess these are all public tables now. They changed that in a past update. Alright, I know one of you is an operator. No, what are you doing? No, this is not what I want you doing. I want you updating pipes. Because my cooling loop is not cooling right now. Oh shoot, I mean, I wanted 2 10 kilogram packets, not 120, but it's fine. I'm hoping this doesn't just push off and make a 30-kilogram packet over here. It very well might. I'm unsure. I'm moving this water cooler one over just so I can have it symmetrical on both sides. No real reason to do that. It gives us absolutely nothing, except it makes me feel better, so. Do we not have... We don't have any igneous rock over here, though. I can get some igneous rock. It's kind of hard to see, to be completely honest. Probably made the rest of my cooling about a shale though, to be honest. Just look inside of granite. Where did you guys bring that net? You brought it down here, didn't you? Is this net pit? I'm sure it is. It's not. Oh, they haven't tried it yet. So I have 4. Maybe. I'd expect a second plant to have net being digested. I feel like I have to keep an eye on it. I feel like something's not set up correctly there. Let's do this. That is full. Well, I'm lucky I caught that, to be honest. Alright, deconstruct this, deconstruct this. This can also be algae. I also need... I need a fish trap. Let's catch this little Paku right here. How old is he? 12? I'm sure I have other Paku on this map. Probably, maybe. There's one over there. The issue with it being over here is you can't exactly catch it and then drop it off in this area. I mean, yeah, there's not even enough water there. And I actually need, I forgot about this, I need fish drop-offs. I'm gonna trap dupes on accident, so that's why I'm building the ladder on the left. Once this gets up to speed a little bit, I'll show you what I'm thinking. Waiting to be armed. Okay. So let's get it armed. Oops, I need. Fisheries. the auto sweeper, so we'll be able to clean up any mess I leave in these farms. Okay. I just gotta build fish release. Give me a minute. Should help cool it down for these bluff briars. Fish release, I want Paku. Hopefully Pei will pick this up real quick and bring it over. This should be a great hall. Why isn't that a banquet hall though? Oh, displayed ornaments. Communal table, rec building, displayed ornament. I need a displayed ornament. That's gonna screw up my... That's gonna screw up my symmetry a little bit though. It makes me sad. Well, I gotta make it a Grey Hollow. That's my first priority. Construct buildings. Where did my fish go? Drop my fish. Oh boy. Alright, so they'd be down here, there, over here. Alright, I see. Then you'd be going across here and going up here to drop down here. Not that I can tell. Where did my Paku go, guys? Ah. I guess I can grab this egg. I can start it up with a single Paku egg. It's just gonna take forever. So check these. Or intercept it rather. You guys see a flopping fish anywhere? Oh dang, that's annoying. Oh. Okay, well, that was interesting. I think I can catch fish in a single time, we'll see. These don't have enough water yet. The carbon dioxide is going to get trapped, so I'm just preemptively removing that. We're about to get our last level of liquid. Oh, and I'm forgetting getting my critter sensors. Whoops. Doing this all kinds of wrong. Not like completely wrong, just kind of wrong. I was so worried about like the auto super that I forgot about the critter sensor. Can I have my auto sweeper right here? I cannot. It needs to be up here to reach the corners. The fish releases aren't going to be here in the end of the design. And I also need, oh my god, food. Oh. Okay, so can build to the second tile. The critter sensor. I'll get it eventually. Critter sensor can be built here. I'm gonna need automation wire going up. I'll just bring it straight up for now. I'll be able to build the rest once I get the fish feeder back in place. Yeah, I was afraid of this. It pushed the 30 kilograms of naphtha, pushed everything right. And I don't really want to put more liquid here because like I don't want to like overpressurize this vent or anything. That overpressures at 20 kilograms, so I'm almost overpressurizing now. Dang, so this fish trap can't work in a single tile. That's unfortunate. I think this guy will drop an egg before he dies, even if he's confined, maybe? Don't quote me on that. I'm actually unsure. Rowan, can you get some skill points so you're not so slow? Not really. And I could skill up a lot of my bionics as well. You're good. You can use more points. I'm trying to get you to mechatronics engineering though. And I'm still going to continue that way. Chip, you can. Improved hardware might not be a horrible idea, just for the eye irritation alone would be nice. We don't really need the climate control though. That put him up to 1. Let's just 7 more. We have the morale for it, honestly. 16 morale, that's not even that bad. What are you, Chip? You are a mechatronics engineer? Sure. Other Chip. Gonna get you skilled up. And you are, what are you? An artist. So you can be a tidy sweeping dupe. You need a lot. You are a mechatronics engineer, I suppose. I'm running out of boosters. I should have did this a while ago though. Jeez, I'm way behind. It's another. Okay. Need more. How many microchips do I have? Oh, 385. Okay. So we're gonna get 5 more of these. We get a couple more ranching. We're not tending any crops, but we might. Yeah. That's how do you have strength? Sure. Masterworks Art Booster, having multiples doesn't really make sense. Like, having a higher creativity, like, yeah, you work on art faster, but like, it's a one-time thing, you know. As soon as you complete the art, we don't need you to keep doing it. So, if you're slow, I'm not too worried about it. Alright, they'll do that. It's probably pretty chill at this point. Brine Ice, we're at 50 tons. 50.3 tons. I do need a artifacts analyst. I want to put it in here. We don't particularly have room though. Unless I get rid of all this. Which I will for now. What achievement did we earn? Probably have a couple here. Oh. Okay, well, that was easy. Germs. This is a throwback, but now we have no germs in our water tank. So that took, it took a long time to get to that point, but I don't want this anymore. What do we have in here? Veggie poppers? Is that where all our veggie poppers really getting taken from a refrigerator and moved to storage box? I really think they are. Alright, come on, you guys gotta be about in temperature range, huh? Okay, anyways, let's sweep this up. We're going to need a pedestal. Sure, make it out of granite. Maybe I just have 2 pedestals in here. And we'll see what we have as far as artifacts are concerned. This one got so much less. Sorry, other way around. This tank got so much less water than this tank. We should have been getting pretty equal amounts. Okay, and need to put in the. Hopefully, I'll not forget anything this time. Yeah, that doesn't have automation or anything. Try this one more time. If this doesn't work, I give up. I don't even think this is gonna help the off-gassing really at all, but I am curious. For some things it works, for other things it doesn't. It's kind of weird. So we got a, what did we get? Strange brick. It's got pretty okay decor. And we can put a, oh, we have a stethoscope as well. What the hell is a stethoscope? Alright, well, we'll select this for now because we know we have it right here. Alright, now this should finally be a, geez, what's it called? Banquet hall. And it is. Alright, +6 morale instead of +4 from what we're getting from the Great Hall. These bluff briars though need to give it the temperature here. I know it's cooling down in here, so I could put a radiant pipe that would solve all our issues real quick. So let's just do it right over the one. Power's still an issue, I know. This is 790. Stupid color accent. this here anymore. Alright, so it just straight over pressurized it. How much liquid do I have there? Yeah, it's only 10 kilograms as well, or 10 kgs as well. Yep, so bad experiment, unfortunate. But now I know. You probably need less than 2 kilograms for it to allow it to off gas properly. So we don't have that. This is to capacity now. Alrighty. Any more Paco eggs? More Paco eggs would be really nice. I kind of made a mistake. I let Jabos eat a lot of my Pacu. I had quite a few Pacu hanging around just in random pools of water. I combined. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and there's another egg. I can definitely get that. Oh, that's a long trip though. It is a long trip. Let's go down through here. Make it shorter. And then I'm gonna go and grab this Paco and egg. Okay, that'll be nice. And it's gonna fill up quick. I gotta pay a bit of attention to it. Which is on the 1600. It's like all auto sweeper, so yeah, it's literally, except for the sharing station, it's all, everything it is doesn't turn on very often, so it's gonna be the same over here. So you can put quite a bit on that line and not have to worry about it too much. Alright, this is about done, and I'll finally explain what my mind is thinking. What are we at? 900. Let's cut it off. Alrighty, I'm guessing. Okay. Alright, that's the end of it. Where is our neurovacillator? Right down here. Okay. Say ways away. Okay, awesome. They can get there now. And we need to trap him. How old is this guy? Not even worth trapping. That means this egg's about hatching. So let's relocate this up here with expediency. And take all this with expediency. Pacu are similar to nits as far as when they're wild. They will lay one egg before they die, even if they're not tamed. So yeah, I mean that's, as long as you're not killing them on accident or anything like that, they will always sustain their population. bunch of eggshells for some fossil. It's cool. Someone should be down to pick that egg before it hatches. I think we have like still like another cycle. Half cycle. But they already got it. I'm gonna bring it up here. And this Paku egg is 74%. So I think this Paku will drop an egg. The confined is worrisome. 8 out of space, only have 1. Oh, you're so slow. And that suit was killing you. Where? Cola. Let's go. We almost got it. Okay. Alright, so first of all standard. I do not want eggs right now. So that'll just clean up all the garbage down here. Which is fine. Okay. So last thing I need is a mechanized airlock. And the intention, let's put this animation here. Sorry, give me a minute to think this through. I know I'm gonna need a NOT gate here from a signal coming in here. So these doors, I want them to do the opposite of each other. So if this door is open, I want this door to be closed. If this door is open, I want this door to be closed. So what we want to do is, if any of these 3 farms need fish, I want this left door to be open. Because what that'll allow is, I'm going to have all my eggs eventually sitting here. I'm just delivering all the garbage now. But soon this will be all my Paku eggs. So if one of the Paku eggs hatches, depending on what door is open, the fish will flop that way into the water pool. So say this first farm needs a Paku, right? It only has 2 fish. I want each of these to have 3 fish. So say this only has 2 fish. If this has 2 fish, this door is going to be open. If any of these doors are open, I want to also open this door. So actually, green signal is override red. Oh no, but I don't quite want to do that. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. So, where's my mission? I need an AND gate. I need 3 of them actually. Specific? Oh, I can't. Okay, I'll just do it up here. So each farm is going to control its own door. So that's first things first. So each farm, I'm just gonna make these look the same, even though I don't really need to. So each farm is gonna control its own door. I actually don't need this one. Then the other thing we need to do is if either of these farms are needing fish, then I'll perpetuate the signal across. And then similarly with the last farm. So just as an explainer, if this 3rd farm needs a Paku, the door will be open and you'll send an and signal. Oh no, these need to be ors. Okay, so this will send a green signal. So since this is an OR gate, it doesn't matter what the signal is, it'll perpetuate a green signal across. And similarly, it doesn't care about what the signal is, it'll perpetuate the green signal across. So with the green signal, this door will be open, this door will be closed. If, for example, this first farm needs a fish and these two don't, similar logic. This will be a green signal to here, green signal perpetuated across to this door. So this door will be open, this door will be closed, and it'll allow a fish to flop this way. If this third farm needs fish and these other two don't, as in my first example, this signal will be coming out as red, so this door will be closed. This signal will be red, so this door will be closed. The green signal will perpetuate across the top and turn this green, so the fish will flop left, but since this door is closed, it'll continue flopping, and finally fall into this third farm over here. If none of the three farms need fish, they're all red signals, then this is going to be red here. This door will be closed, this will be open, and then the fish will flop right here. And just chill out in this pool until they eventually die. So this is where I'm going to be getting my Pacu fillets from at the end of the day. Everywhere else is breeding more Pacu. I mean, they will eventually die and give me Pacu fillet, but yeah, they're not bred for that purpose. I'm gonna do my third charge here. So I can choose a blueprint. Oh, they cost data banks. Okay. Do I get another Pacu? I don't even know if I have data banks. Oh, I have 75. Oh, wow. I'm surprised I have 75. Let's do data banks. Let's get them all here. Sweep. Let's put this high priority in case we find any other artifacts. I don't think we will, but I have a gap in my loop though, now that I expanded it here. But all of my bluff priors are nice and healthy now, so this should be great decor here. Yeah, you can see it plus 78 from pedestal, that's great. The statue is only giving 30 even. So the pedestal is giving over double more. That's pretty cool. The tables are buff. Yeah, just everything in here is a buff. Let's see around. I can power these doors. You don't need to, but it'll get rid of the annoying power symbol. All right. So these farms are finally cleaning out. I added the ladders above the doorways so that when these doors are open, the dupes can still traverse across. And I also added this left ladder because one of these doors is always going to be locked. So I didn't want dupes to get trapped in here. Did this fish hatch yet? 85. 99. Okay, I'm about to have a fish. It's taking a minute. Okay, I have all my... So let's do this. Let's choose the blueprint. Pacu. Oh. They can still get there, right? Yeah. It's a long trek though, they gotta come all the way down here, around. Running for a minute. Okay. So what do I want this actually on? So if the critter count is above 2, I think is what I'm gonna want. So that means if there are more than 2 fish in here, i.e. 3, then I want the door to be this. Oh, I didn't finish this. Stupid. How are you even getting a signal? Oh, it's because you're just getting red signal. Should be able to corner build. It's because this didn't have automation wire when I built it, so the door instantly closed and locked before I built this automation wire. That's what happened here. Also, I think I have this. Send a green signal if critter count is above. No, below. No, below. Below. I have to do this the other way. If it's below 3. Alright. So finally got the automation in place. Current 16. Yeah, there's no door, so it's counting critters everywhere. That's fine. Okay, this Paku was finally born. He finally ate from the feeder. Like I said, Paku need to eat algae in order to tame themselves. Did it actually say that anywhere? I actually don't know if that's strictly true. I think they might just have to eat from a feeder to tame themselves. Well, whatever. And from the last VOD, I did mention these are 16 tile rooms. Each Paku requires 8. He's so small, I can't find him. Each Paku requires 8 cells of water. It says space, make sure it's a liquid. It could technically be oil if you really wanted it to, but 8 cells of a liquid in order to not be crowded. So by default, these farms can only fit 2 Paku, but the water fort will give you a happiness buff, which will allow you to have a 3rd Paku in each farm. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have 3 in each. That's why our automation is what are we? Send a green signal if you're below 3 critters. So get 1 or 2 or 0. And yeah. And as it is right now, we see that all 3 farms need a fish. So of course we're gonna get a green signal out of this automation, which will open the left door and close the right. When a Paku egg is sitting here and it hatches, the fish will try to determine where it needs to go to find a liquid. It'll see that we have a liquid to the left, so it'll start flopping left and fall into this first farm. If this first farm has all of the Paku, 3 Paku that it needs, this door will close. But the next fish that is born will still determine that left is the only way it can go, so it'll start flopping left and fall into this farm, and so on and so on. If all 3 farms are full, this left door closes, right door opens, and it'll flop to the right instead and fall into this pool, be confined and miserable, oh well, and eventually die. Alright. So Paku farm is online, ramping up. I'm going to close that off, just to make sure we really don't get any brine ice melting. Yeah, this whole area is going to stay pretty chill now since we have a constant supply of brine ice in it. We're down to 49 tons, so we actually lost a little bit of ice. I'll keep an eye on that, make sure that it's not going down, but I think that'll be okay. What is this? I kind of want to get up here and build tiles to protect this farm. I'm worried a meteor is going to come in like at just the right angle and like destroy this tile or something and let atmosphere out and stuff, but maybe I'll just live on the edge. I have something messed up with this logic. I had 4 nits hatch like, they're laying their eggs appropriately, right? So thankfully I'm not losing nits or anything. But they're laying their egg. But for some reason I don't think the door's opening because we only have a single lure plant that has captured prey. We should have had like 4 more a couple cycles ago. So maybe I'll just watch this one closely. See when he lays his eggs, see what the logic is doing, the logic for the critter sensors. Because supposedly they should both turn green and open these doors. That is what should happen. I can't get distracted though. That's the hard part. So we got the first thing printed out. Oh, cool. Hey, we got a hairdryer. Nice. I don't want it to have any more data banks delivered to it. Oh, the decor on a hairdryer is worse than the telephone that we have up there, but I'm gonna move it over here for now. The telephone had... Can I even tell anymore? Not really. Oh yeah, I can. 30 decor and 5 tiles, whereas the hairdryer had 15 and 2 tiles. How are you looking? Drop your egg yet? We're gonna be hawk-eyed and watch this. Yeah, what I'm worried about is they drop their egg and immediately die. That's what I'm worried about. But first things first, I want to make sure the door's open. You know, at least make sure the automation's working as it's designed to. Okay. Okay, drop the egg. Oh. Send a green signal. Send a green signal if below. Count eggs. You have 1. Send a green signal if. Do I just do above 0 then? I guess I just do above 0. I don't know why that. Hopefully this guy flies out and gets eaten. It's taking a long time to get eaten though. Come on, get eaten fast. There you go. Okay, yeah, maybe my logic was wrong. So if the critter count is above 0, send a green signal. If the egg count is... Why can't it be the same? I did below 0, send a green signal. Oh, okay, no, never mind. They're the same condition now. Why am I looking at the critter count? Jeez, okay. They're the same condition now, just one's for critters, one for eggs. For eggs. Okay. I had that logic wrong. No wonder. Nothing was working. I'm surprised. I'm wondering how one even got out to feed to this lure plant over here. One nice thing about this layout is, as soon as the old knit, like the doors open and the old knit goes to fly out, as soon as it leaves these doors, the critter sensor is no longer classified as in this room, so it'll close the doors behind it. So it'll discourage the knit from flying back into this room. right? Or for that matter, if 4 doors open at once, like all inlets are the same exact age, 4 doors open at once, all 4 fly out. Because the door's closed behind, it'll help prevent one of the other nets from flying in, like cross-contaminating branches and stuff like that. So that's nice. I'm about done with the research, the low-tier research, that is. I need to kill nets. Any nets that I see, I'm killing. At this point, I have all of them that I want, I think. Okay, we have 2 Paco floating around. God, this guy's so small. I can never find them. It's too busy in here. But their wildness should be dropping. This egg is incubating in a while. One nice thing about Pacu is once they're adults and tame, they drop like an egg every 3 cycles. So they live for 25 cycles. They drop like 6 eggs in a lifetime. So if we have 3 fish across each pond, each laying 6 eggs in a lifetime, 369 times 6 is a number, 54. So we should have 54 eggs sitting here. I think that is how the math will work. So we'll have plenty to replenish the farms, and then we'll get all the extra Pacu Flay as... hey, this was finally harvested, by the way. We'll get all the extra Pacu Flay as meat for our dupes. Veggie poppers, tender brisket. Yeah, so our our deep freezer will be filling up now. Okay, now I need to do tallow. Tallow is gonna be pretty straightforward if I remember how to do biodiesel. I kind of wanted to do it right here potentially, just because that's where some of my industry is. Sure. Let's just move this over. Now we're gonna need a... I forget what it's called. I don't know the name of it. Circuit overloaded. No, okay, sorry. I didn't actually want to do that. We need a... Not under here? Not a national liquor. Maybe it's probably under refinement. That'd make more sense, actually. Emulsifier, I think it is. Sure, let's go with the emulsifier. Let's put it right here. Can I flip this building? I cannot. We're gonna need one of these up here as well. As soon as I destroy the power transformer, I will include it. So we want biodiesel. Wait, that's like bleach stone. We have a source of bleach stone over here, which is nice. God, that's kind of a waste of a run, though. And I'm gonna move this over. I think I'm gonna put a wall up here and a ladder over here so they can get to it. So let's do that. We can actually put this over here. Wall in the middle to make sure I'm not overriding any pipes. That's the hard part. So that goes in, that'll go out. I have to think how I want to automate this. That's the hard part. Starvation. Fine, you have plenty of food. this stuff down here really anymore. Whoops. I do need that though. And I do need that. Like, very quickly. Those are what I need. I broke my power spine. That was unintentional. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to destroy all the generators, not the... Okay. Make a lot of resources that we no longer have a use for. Don't get on that. Once I get well, really once this Paku egg hatches, I'll allow these farms to pick up eggs as well. I guess I could already do that for both these, so that when these lay additional eggs, the eggs will go up here. Let's do a low priority sweep for now. So I want biodiesel here. I want it forever. What does that require? Actually, phyto oil. We're gonna get phyto oil from here. And then we're gonna limit tallow in here. Could be ingredient. Oh, I don't have tallow. I have to discover it first. Diesel. Where is the current biodiesel I have? It's all in a single blob. That's a bit annoying. Let's relocate this here. Wait, is it on the left side? Or, sorry, right side of the base? No, okay. I'm seeing things. I have to take a bionic for a new dupe, so I can't shoot any of those if I wanted to. Alright, so biodiesel. -10, okay. So it's a 1-to-1 conversion. My biggest concern is I don't want to form bricks of tallow. So I think I'm going to demonstrate right now as soon as this guy delivers this. A bottle should transfer thermals pretty poorly. Yeah, so I'm just going to empty it here and get 200 divided by 3, I don't know, 80, 70 or so. And It's gonna warm up the area. I realize. Cooling loop should be able to handle it without an issue. So it's cooling down my biodiesel, and as soon as it is cool enough, toned. Sure. Oh, there's my stethoscope. Okay. Or stereoscope, rather. 15 dark currency or time. Okay, so the phone was the best we had. Oh, I can't get up there. I wonder how I can access it. Alright, alright. Brightness 47.2 tons, so paying attention to it, we are decreasing currently. Just when I'm gonna drop up the tallow, I need it to be more expeditious in cooling. Should be changing, say right about now. Hey, okay, so it is creating blocks of tallow, very nice. It's funny, just that tallow I have right there, 200 kgs. The fish tacos, oh, I guess they take 2.4 kilograms a piece, so that's actually not as little as I thought. Okay, anyways, so what I need to do, does this include tallow? It does not. Tallow isn't a food, so it doesn't go off like other food does or anything. So what I might do is have a weight plate. I can't have a dupe stand on it though. I could do it like right here though. Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. If I knew where a weight plate was. Weight plate. Okay. So I am going to deliver. Oh shoot. I was gonna use this conveyor loader to bring the tallow into my deep freezer. I don't need it in the deep freezer, but I was like, okay, that's gonna be convenient. However, I want it on the weight plate because if I have over a certain, 100 kg of tallow, I don't want the emulsifier to continue to make it. Like, we don't need more right now. So I wanted it to turn off. I don't even think I have. I don't. That is the next thing to research. Solid management. I have the databanks. Yeah, I'm gonna research it. It just make this process a lot easier, really, is what I'm thinking about. So let's, I'm gonna have a solid filter right here, which will filter out the tallow. Oh, and my research dupe needs skill. Research dupe, auto, you need data analyst researcher. Now you can do it. Okay, now I want the automation. Just have to go around a bit, but the automation. I'm gonna head to the ladder here so we can reach. Hey Rosaline, how are you? Happy Monday morning. Alrighty. Jeez, they're taking their time on gold. I might not have any available. This is above. No, it's below. It's below 100 kilograms. I'll send a signal to the emulsifier to turn on. And yeah. And then this will always produce phyto oil, but it'll be restricted just by the amount in the pipe. You know, it'll get backed up and won't produce anymore, so that's fine. And for this one, I want to bring it over to my farm to freeze it. Kind of running out of space a little bit. Actually, quite a bit. Guess we're gonna do this. And just have a liquid vent right there. This is gonna be tallow as well. No, I don't want that right now. I mean, it'll be put into my deep freezer, which isn't a big deal or anything, but not something I want. I just realized I don't have a hospital for my regular dukes over here. I just have a couple trash cans hanging out. Nope, not you. Alright, 32 micron grains, not a lot. Some. Alright. So we'll just bring the biodiesel from my emulsifier into my farm to have it be frozen into tallow, and then the tallow will be picked up and thrown in the conveyor loader. Conveyor loader will just bring it over here and throw it on the weight plate. And then from the weight plate, the auto super will be able to pick it up and put it in the deep fryer. The paku fillets and megaphron grains are going to be in here. I need to turn off cooked seafood. I want to make sure it's not getting cooked in that fashion. And yeah, that's. Also want to turn this off. It can be jawbone fillets, sure, but not paku fillets. That's not what I want. Okay, and this guy, for all my cooked food, should have everything I've currently cooked in there. Alright, so just lay some down. It'll take a minute to freeze. That's the only thing I'm really concerned about, is how long it takes to freeze. So essentially the cycle of, we get the biodiesel out, it has to go over here to freeze, turn it to tallow, tallow goes back over here. So like that delay of 100 kg here, we might get a bunch of extra here that I don't really want, but it's not the biggest deal because it will still be limited in some capacity, so it'll be fine. And I'm gonna wall this off, and I'm gonna make sure they can take a ladder over, so when they're delivering bleach stone, it will be faster, since this is where the bleach stone is kept. So that should be about that sorted. Still don't have any eggs over here, not surprising. They haven't even grown up yet. They're growing up this this cycle though. Eat from the fish feeder, come on. There's algae right there. This is one of the frustrating things about Paku is sometimes they'll just not eat from the feeder for whatever reason, so they won't become tame as fast as you want them to be tame. How's this guy doing? Yeah, 80%. So neither of them have ate from a feeder recently. But this guy hatched after, but is more tame than this guy. I don't know, it's just weird. You can show the navigation. I know they can get to the food. It's just a matter of like RNG not eating. Sometimes what I've seen is you actually have to restart the game if they're really not eating from where they have access to. They can kind of get bugged out a little bit, and you have to manually move them. Or sorry, not manually move them. You have to restart the game in order to get them working as they should be. Algae still going down. We probably need to change over more of these farms to lum-lums. We should not have the peat requirement we had previously. What's our peat? 44 tons, yeah. We're definitely increasing on the peat fronts. So let's switch these over to lum-lums. Hopefully this farm's already switched over. It is. And we're going to be killing these guys off. These guys in. Okay. I'm debating whether I want a second lum ranch. Water is never an issue over on this side. So this just gives me peat and tough meat, just pretty much all out. All of it. Jeez, words. That's pretty much all it gives me, so nothing too crazy. How's our research going? Okay, working on it. Waiting on red bolts. And water, apparently. Oh yeah, I guess they don't have access. They have access here, though. I bet this is Jeremy again. Sure is. That's the problem with fighting against like a polluted water geyser. It's just infinite germs that you're just constantly fighting against. Alright. 3 critters in here now. Alright, dum-de-dum. Alright, what is my next plan here? I kind of want to continue digging a little bit. I should also be getting bionics into suits as well. The issue is I don't have that degree of oxygen production. So that's kind of my problem in that regard. Man, look at the bionics go. Okay. I also kind of wanted to clean up this. almost like bring it across here and then straight up. I can't go up through here. This is my pseudo water tank. Once that's done, I'll be able to destroy the the wire kind of going through here. Just clean it up a bit. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, plastic sounds nice. Any of these I want? Medicals. Oh, there's a second plastic. I already had that wallpaper. Nothing new there. Alright, brightness 51.8 tons. Okay, so we'll back up. Oh, stupid oil. Just won't settle down. What I would really like is a metal volcano would be really nice. Alright, that is connected, so I can finally deconstruct this garbage. Alright, gonna have to mop up that water as well. This pipe can go. I was gonna bring the hydrogen generator up here, but I don't know. I kind of like having all of the hydrogen go up to my normal dupes because I don't have a good power solution over here yet. So it's still something I can work on. Okay, alright, looking pretty good for now. Fishes are on par. How did your wilderness go back up? Man, they need to eat from feeders more often. Come on, guys. I know you have food available. It's so frustrating. Where they just like kind of choose to eat, but not really. It's just really, really frustrating. Once they are tamed, they'll eat a lot more, but that's kind of besides the point. I need them to eat now to become tame. An achievement. Oh, a year. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'm going to continue digging down. These ladders are built, so I can do all this. So long as I don't break into here, I can dig all down here as well. Water geyser. It's always nice. Alright, I'm gonna make a mess of water down below, but I already have a mess of water, so I don't really care. I might consider blocking this up for now. I have another break over here anyways. I'm more concerned with these two beta hives over here though, so I am gonna block this up. Let's do igneous rock and just solve the abyssalite break going on. Make sure this is high priority. I might just do the one over here as well. I think it makes sense. Until I figure out what I'm doing with the water tank. Let's just make sure that's priority. So that when I dig out all this and drop all this water all over the place, I don't, oh, here's technically another abyssalite break as well. Ugh. All these point of interest buildings are just like destroying the abyssalite all over the place. A bit unfortunate. Alright, they're digging, hopefully no one gets trapped. More algae production over here. I was thinking about doing something pretty dumb, like having, I don't know, 4 oxygen diffusers and having oxygen pumps inside. Jeez, oxygen pumps. Gas pumps inside, and then pump the pure oxygen out into whatever I want it to be. So suits or what are these? Suits, or you can also pump it into canister fillers. So there'll be 200 kg bottles of oxygen, and instead of the bionic dupes just standing in place and like gulping down air from their surrounding area, they'll go over to the canister filler and pick up the bottle of oxygen and use that instead. So that is a good way to kind of centralize their behavior a little bit. If I had a spam on the right hand side, I'd already be doing that, but I don't have a very easy, clean water source to do that, and spams are very water heavy. So using this system of brine ice essentially with Rexes is probably not like sufficient water generation at all. So that one open, flew out, closed, got eaten. This one, where the hell that one go? Oh, it got eaten over here. Okay, excellent. These two are a little bit younger, so okay, cool. So 2 more. So yeah, I had the automation incorrect. So just one more time for the sake of sanity. So you want these critter sensors to be, you want to count critters if it's below 0. Centigrade, sorry, if it's above 0, I'm glad I checked that. If it's above 0 critters, which one, or if it's above 0 eggs, for all of these. So, and then the AND gate will open the doors. So more than 1 critter, more than 1 egg, open the doors. Oh, I wanted to oops, closer. This chlorine vent needs to erupt already. It's not even very close, 20 cycles. Okay, this is built. Okay, so we're not leaking heat into the cold biome anymore. I'll properly create a 1.7, okay. With enriched uranium, if you just divide by 10, that's how many cycles of any nuclear reactor you have to run. So I have 170 cycles here, 170 cycles here of enriched uranium to run a nuclear reactor. So 340 cycles of power right there, which is awesome. I'm going to start creating steel as well. I'm going to need quite a bit. nuclear reactors obviously run really hot, so you're gonna need hot materials. Oh geez, that wording is great. You're gonna need materials that can withstand the heat in order to properly run it. I want to clean up this whole garbage area down here. It's gross. I'm not doing anything with bleach stone down here anymore, so that can all go away. I'm actually getting quite a bit of polluted water over here. It's like pushing all my brine ice to the left. Which is fine, I don't mind. Really, it's just making sure we capture the, all the water in general. And it actually does a little bit to promote the heating of the water as well. We're getting pretty backed up on carbon dioxide. It's not flowing properly down to my carbon skimmer. Oh, we got water there. That's cool. And that is because I have a solid top here, as well as like the gnat farm that is kind of, or knit farm that is kind of preventing the carbon dioxide from flowing to the left. But until it starts encroaching my main base, I'm not really concerned about it. I said I was gonna do something about this gunk, didn't I? Let's just keep ignoring it for now. Alright, we're still subsisting on veggie poppers for now. We're waiting on Paku to spin up properly. This guy's about to die. Okay, so when they're confined, they legitimately don't lay an egg, so we won't be getting additional eggs out of the dying farm. Oops. Alright, you can stop on the biodiesel for now. We're gonna have plenty of tallow. We're actually probably heating this up quite a bit. What we can do is upshift plate always helps. Diamond is an amazing material to build some shift plate out of. It's just diamond is decently rare, so we're just gonna go iron ore instead. Printable. Nope, we need a bionic dupe, so not doing any of the dupes. Iron wouldn't be horrible, but we have a lot of iron ore. LG is much more rare commodity at this point. I'm gonna clean up the right side. I don't need to track biodiesel. Don't really need to track data banks either. Power banks, I know I have them charging properly now. Paco eggs, I don't care about. Chocolate eggs, I don't care about. Tallow, I really don't care about either, to be honest. Okay. It's a little bit better now. Continue digging. These look like the same height. Okay, there. Oh, they really don't look like they're the same height. Alright, more digging. Oh, whoops. Okay, yeah, quit shocking yourself. Want to make sure they build the wall. No. be able to get here in time, are you? Nope, you're not. Alright, just finish building that ladder since you want to build it so badly. Such a great spot to hang out, guys. Alright. Hopefully they won't continue to trap themselves. Alrighty, mopping. I'm digging out ice, so I'm just getting water dropping everywhere, which is a bit annoying. Alright. Oh, nice. Got my shipping done. Oh, that can't be there. One thing that I dislike, I wish when you have something queued up, you could select the, what it's filtering out right now. That'd be nice. I've connected filters more than one time, forgot to set the filter, and then everything goes past. Which, I mean, isn't the biggest deal in the world, but I don't want it to be that way. Okay, these both ate from the feeder. The annoying thing is, like, they're gonna take half their lives just to be tame, and then they'll start laying eggs, which is already less than I want, like less eggs than I want them to be dropping. So, guys, this all should be just lower priority, guys. I'm not worried about this. It's just something to do when you're bored. Actually, this is about all I want to have a priority. Actually, I have mixed liquids in here, salt water and brine. That's why one filled up before the other. Let's see. Okay, I want this to be. Okay. We're gonna start needing databanks real quick. And in order to get databanks in any sort of higher quantity, first of all we need plastic. Second of all we need a rocket. And I think I'm gonna have my initial rocketry program over on my bionics because they have just less stuff to do right now, so they should have more time to build a rocket silo with a rocket and all the interior stuff. Which are these running? Okay, a little bit, 39%. I guess I just have a lot of power consumption over here, understandably so. Alright. These have 200 cycles, and there's 65. Yeah, when they're babies, they have less of an appetite as well, so they will not eat from the feeder as often. Alright, so I'm going to load the tallow now, and this automation will probably start working. Let me just make sure, yeah, 80 degrees, okay. It should never be 80 degrees in here if we do have a different problem. Alright, now since the weight plate actually has something on it, it's going to turn the emulsifier off, so I can put this back in. Alrighty. Okay, so that will be... Oh, the last thing I want is an auto sweeper over here in order to grab... I guess I can probably have it here. I'm annoyed I can't get both the water and the conveyor chute. This door will be open sometimes, so I'll grab it every once in a while. This is going into our deep freezer. Oops. And some power. So this will just pick up any of the taco fillets and bring it to the deep freezer. So that should be our fish tacos pretty well automated. We're still waiting for it to spin up and become an actual producer of fish tacos. But yeah, that will be... We did all the hard work, and now we're just waiting for fish to grow up and produce, start producing and stuff. Megafrons, I'm hoping to get a seed before long. Can I inspect that? Did I inspect all this stuff? No, I did not. The more stuff you inspect, the more data banks you can get for free. Obviously not without going to space. Sorry, I completed half my thought there. So pretty much any point of interest buildings, you can do that type of stuff. I'm usually much better about inspecting these things as I come, as I discover them when I'm digging on the map. But for whatever reason, this playthrough, I just did not. I have a lot of silicone leaves, so that's not an issue at all. More plant. I wonder if I could plant a couple more around. Might as well maximize this farm. I have spare mimicas around. Just lower plants take so long to digest and create amber, so might as well do what I can. This should be off. Should have plenty of tallow. I think I put some tallow in in my deep freezer. Maybe, I can't really tell, to be completely honest. Okay, so I have 1 ton of tallow. That's a lot. Alright, conveyor stuff. Red bolt stuff. Storage house. Alright. What do we got? Bookshelf, grilling booster. Don't want any of it, so I'm going to intercept it. I wish I could intercept right now just to see what options I have. I'm curious. Alright, where to go from here? I want to start working towards a nuclear reactor. I know it's going to be a minute. I actually need to do space stuff. Okay, so I have plenty of space. I built like a rocket right here. One thing I want to be careful of is the exhaust on the rocket. The exhaust comes out from the bottom. I think it's 3x8. Might be 3x10. I forget if it's 3x8 from here. 3x10 total. I think that's right. I think it's about 3x10. The rocket exhaust. So we want to make sure we're not like introducing a crap load of heat into this environment. What I should do is just even build it higher. I just need to watch out for the unbuildable area up here. But we have plenty of space. Maybe I build it. Yes. I am going to want to kind of clear out this area a bit, to be honest. I've been leaking atmosphere through here the entire time. Deconstruct this. So I can get around and submit the bioscan and deconstruct the door. Still, one of the great things about bionic duplicates is I don't need to like put them in ammo suits or anything to do this stuff. I can just be like, hey, go do this, and they'll just go do it. It's pretty nice. That can go away. I don't need that anymore. Yeah, this power line is struggling a little bit, but it's fine. What a mess of liquids down here. It's disgusting. Scan here. Is it supposed to be a puzzle? It's just annoying because you need a duplicate standing here and here and here. So it's just annoying to get all of the wires properly satisfied. Who do I want to do this? I want... I can also inspect this. Probably want one of my diggers. Just a lot of the time this special trait is like less stress, whereas my diggers are the ones having high stress because they're out in ugly environments, you know, digging random stuff up and things like that. So let's see what we get. Complete. Yep, see, negative stress, so good to do it on that. We can recharge it. We got a neurovacillator recharge from the artifact analysis station from analyzing the, what is this called, the storage brick. Bonnie earned a skill point. I think that's one dupe I still need to skill up a little bit. Yeah, go mechatronics engineer. Alright, that's the last point you're getting. That's suit training. I can't put you in anything else. Yep, Devin, you're good. Some people Gossman, you're... Oh, you don't have points. Crap. Yeah, I'd really like to put you into higher construction as well. You're fine. Nicola, okay, you're good. Got your helmet. Otto, you're good. Bay, you're good. Rowan, you only have 1 point. You suck. Okay. I wonder why that last blob is just refusing to turn into talent, but it's just annoying seeing a blob of liquid sitting there. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Alright, are these guys tame? They are, nice, okay. Yeah, so you get a... Oh, yeah, you get an egg every cycle and a half, actually, so that's pretty nice. Alright, so we should be getting eggs coming out. I want this to be a higher... I didn't care before, but now I care. I'd like to clean this all up so I can just hover over a single spot and see I have, you know, 50 eggs or whatever it is. Maybe I'll just temporarily deconstruct this door, just so they don't have to go around. I want this to be pocket play. Alright, clean all that up, guys. One thing I'd normally be doing about now is plastic ladders and transit tubes and stuff like that, but I just don't have the plastic for it. I only have 5 tons. Each ladder is 50 kilograms, so I could only build 100 ladder segments, so that's not even really very good. They just have a 20% movement speed over normal ladders, which is just 0. So moving 20% faster, I'll take it any day. I'm getting starvations because it's just taking them so long to go back up this ladder shaft to get home after they're working down here. So check all this. Oops. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just one. One pump is no longer liquid, that's fine. Once I get this dug out around the polluted water vents, I will properly enclose it and stuff. I might have to do some quick math to see how big of an area I need to properly contain all of this, because I don't want to lose water to overpressurization or anything like that, so I'll probably have to do some math, figure it out real quick. Building insulated house along here, so again, I'm just trying to prevent heat loss wherever possible. Overheated. Okay, I guess that just has horrible thermal. Thermal conductivity sitting here. That's why it's breaking. Okay, I want to empty. Let's make sure we prioritize this. I need it repaired. Just because we're not getting any water to the spawn, it's not working. The salt water will help facilitate oh my god, the transfer of thermals between the desalinator and the surrounding environment. It is getting pretty warm down here. I mean, there will come a time where either I have to move this system or, well, actually not really. The polluted water vent will always provide some cooling because the water coming up is going to be 30 degrees. So it'll at least be something. Some semblance of cooling. Okay, get the water back. Alright, so we have tropical pathway, that's fine. And rebuild that door. If you don't have a door on the right side, when the Paku hatches, it will potentially go either direction. Actually, not potentially, it'll go right because it has less distance, it only has a single tile before it falls, whereas over to the left it's 3 tiles before it falls, so definitely need the door on the right hand side. Alright, door on that, let's get this dug out, and what do I have around here? I should build it out of obsidian, honestly. I think I'm going to. And now I just have to kind of be aware of meteor damage. Meteors could come along and do some, break some tiles and let the atmosphere out again. So I do have to pay a bit of attention. Nothing crazy or anything, but I also love these wild planted weezeworts here. The 5 of them right here. They provide nice passive cooling for this environment. So even though I know some heat's being injected like through here, through meteor strikes, the regolith, the warm regolith, so there is some heat being passed into this environment, so it's just nice to have the cooling as well. 52 tons of bright ice, so we actually went up a little bit, it's good. 3 eggs here. Oh yeah, polluted dirt. I'm gonna have polluted dirt sitting there as well from the Paku. I wish I could deliver the polluted dirt right over here, to be honest. Alright, copy settings. I should have did that a while ago. Forgot I was doing that to the lower farm. These, you can see there's 4, 5, 6 now eaten, so that's good. That system's working properly now. As my cat's telling me, it's dinner time for them, so I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom, feed my cats, and I will be back in a few minutes. Hang tight, thanks. And we're back. I got principal. Don't need a salt vine. So intercept it. That's my third one. No, 2 of 3. Alright, finish the decontamination shower. It has so little use. Sure, red bull chamber, I guess is my last one. And then I'm on to needing more databanks. Okay. So we have eggs incubating finally. Okay, alright. This should come online decently quickly. One thing I have to pay attention to is how much algae I have. I do have a lot of sweat corn seeds though, which you can also use to feed Paku. Paku have a lot of options. Hell, I can use seacomb leaves. I actually have a farm for those, so yeah. Each seacomb leaf will feed just over 2 Paku. So I could feed all of my Paku just with seacomb leaves, so long as I'm not using them for biodiesel or phyto oil or anything else. But for pretty much any seed, the Paku will eat 1 seed a cycle. So sweat corn, I probably have, I don't know, I'm guessing 500. Yeah, 400, wow, that's pretty close. 486 sweat corn seeds, so that'd feed 369, just call it 10. That'd feed the Paku alone for 10 cycles, so that's pretty good. I don't actually need these fish releases anymore, but it's fine, I'll leave them here. It's not hurting anything. Okay, what next? I'm digging. That's what I'm doing right now, actually. I thought I could reach that. It'd be annoying if I left that alone. I'm also going to create a proper room for the saltwater geyser as well. Being as it is 95C, I don't want it to be constantly erupting. Like, this polluted water can be constantly erupting, it doesn't bother me at all. But if the salt water is erupting, I said 16 cycles, I actually kind of want to prioritize this a little bit. I want to make sure that my dupes aren't going to run across, which they already are. I'm already doing it in such a way where they're going to run across, but that's fine. I'll try to prevent it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, of course there's 5 up. It's disappointing. Yeah, stop. What you're doing right now, already stop it. I already don't want you doing it. Nope, Devin, go over here. And you go over here. Okay, peace. What are you going to do? No. Priority on this. Over here. Why are you digging this? You must be like a constructor or something. No, I don't really know why you are. Rowan is just not cooperating right now. Great. Good job, Rowan. You've successfully pissed me off. Why can't you jump down here? You can. Oh my god. You guys are so dumb, you know that? Just so horribly dumb. So horribly dumb. Thank you. Okay, finally did it in such a way where hopefully they won't die anymore. It's just impressive how many times they wanted to go into a position to hurt themselves. Instead of killing any nits that I see. oxygen is getting worse. Well, it's not so much oxygen is getting too much worse, it's carbon dioxide is building up because these peat burners are running for an appreciable portion of time, I'll call it. So I might want to place some airflow tiles around. Let's get those airflow tiles. And these 3. The farms allow the carbon dioxide down to at least here. And then I allow the air to flow down here. So that'll help a little bit. It's not going to solve all my problems, but it'll help a little bit. Okay, dig out this. It's not great for them to work down here, but I'm just enclosing this saltwater geyser that's going to be, and probably build like a liquid pump and stuff like that, but that's going to be all that they do down here. I'm not going to continue making them dig all the way down or anything. So okay, what's that going on over here? I'm going to be building my nuclear reactor right here. I think, I'm pretty sure actually. It's out of the way. Dupes won't be going by it very often. There will be a lot of radiation over here. But the good thing about a nuclear reactor is once you have it configured and set up properly, you don't have to, like, there's no dupe interaction. The only dupe interaction is technically delivering enriched uranium, but you can do that anywhere and just conveyor it in. So it's not like the dupes have to be present or anything. Alright, we're gonna need you to go down a little bit more here, actually. Let's just go down here, I think it's fine. That's too far. Actually, just 4 up, okay, that's not very far. I'll probably bring this ladder across here, so I probably don't even need it that deep. These. What are the eggs looking like? 4 Paku, 3 tropical. Oh, excuse me. I don't really care if the eggs are Paku or tropical. I know some people are particular about it, but they eat the same food. And it's not like I'm dealing with temperature extremes here where, you know, this is 90-degree water and Paku are gonna die, but tropical will survive, blah, blah, blah. So I don't have to worry about anything like that. Okay. Still waiting on Paku today. Another red bull generator. Okay, I'm gonna cool it on research for now. I need to digging and finishing this off. I got that. This is, I don't have any iron, huh? Iron, let's do 50. Some glass. Yeah, you're fine. I'm probably gonna replace these top tiles with insulated tiles as well, because I do not want, again, thermals. There will be plume of exhaust, and it's going to interact over here, and I just don't want it to bleed into my environment as much as possible. Okay. Nice, I got that so quick. And insulated. I don't really want obsidian. Granite's fine. How big do I want this? I'm just trying to have a sufficient backlog. I'm not trying to like capture all of it forever or anything. I kind of want it down at the ladder level, to be honest. Kind of want this. Let's dig out these tiles so that all the debris falls. So I don't have to sweep a bunch of debris that I don't want to sweep. Look at all the diligent workers. I am going to leave a couple tiles open for now. As this is erupting, it'll push the carbon dioxide out. That's my intention, at least. I'm going to need a gold amalgam pump. Doesn't matter where I have this. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. So granite come out. I need power coming in. I never want to break this back open, so I am using conductor wire. Build that in pretty short order, for sure. I don't want this one. LG 6.3 tons. It is increasing, but I suspect that's probably because we're just digging a bunch. It's probably a partial reason, at least. Toasting surroundings does give -5 athletics. I think I mentioned that in the past, but it's good to know. And then eye irritations, another -2. So when they're down here, they are slow. Where did all these rocks come from? Oh, I replaced ladder segments. Sure. Bionic dupe. Medical, husbandry, medicine. Don't really want it. Oops. I'm so used to printing out random BS that I forget I can save them now. Okay, so we can get a bunch of seeds. We can get Bee Tiny. That's actually really cool that you can print out a Bee Tiny. So a bunch of seeds for a bunch of plants. Some we don't even have access to yet, like a Bristol Blossom, if I can see it. Somewhere here, I'm sure. Blossom Seed. I don't even think we have... Well, no, we probably... Do we? Yeah, so like a Blossom Seed, if we wanted to go like Bristleberry or Berry Sludge I mentioned last episode. So these are easy to grow. You just clean water and a light, like just a lamp is fine. Very easy to grow, very fast to grow as well. So a bunch of seeds. Trees would be fun. I know I already have some bonbon seeds. So I was thinking, do we go nectar? Because nectar is another way to get plastic. So that'd be smart. Or we could just go Dreco. Drecos are amazing for plastic. Do we have mealwood seeds? Nope, we don't have mealwood. Do we have palm lily? Nope. Do we have... What's the third one? Oh, I'm drawing a blank. Draco. Okay, yeah, Draco. Peach and peppernut, balm lily, mealwood. Okay. Pepper. So we don't have peach and peppernut seeds either. Oh yeah, we do. Sorry, we have 12, 21 of them. Okay, so we could do peach peppernut for Draco ranching. That'd also give us a nice sustainable source of phosphorite, which is nice. And reed fiber. Care a lot less about reed fiber though. Oh, actually, never mind. We need a glossy Draco, not a regular Draco. And in order to get a glossy Draco, you need to feed a regular Draco mealwood. So we'd have to print out a mealwood seed and a Draco in order to start a Draco farm, which we could definitely do. It's not unheard of or anything, but I'm not ready to do that right now or anything. All right, just sweep these up. Why is there a knit lover in here? I don't want them here. Come on, you guys are so good at sweeping. Roan is just, he must be like a new dupe or something. He's just slow at everything he does. Athletics, well, -4. He has debuffs on him right now, I know, but he's just slow, very, very slow. Okay. Alright, rocket. What type of rocket do we want? I mean, we only have 3 options. Sugar, which we don't have, steam, which we have, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to get, and it'd be water intensive, or carbon dioxide, so I'm going carbon dioxide. Kinda made my choice for me, huh? Rockets are a bit confusing, or at least I found them confusing, based on, like, what are the restrictions? Like, there's a height, there's a burden. Like, what is a burden? What does that mean? So the only thing restricting your rocket is the height. So for a carbon dioxide rocket on the left there, it can be 10 tiles high maximum, but the rocket engine itself is already 4 tiles, or 4 height, sorry, I should say. So you only have an additional 6 height that you can have. So it's one of the shorter rockets that you can have. The sugar engine is 16 for a comparison, but as the engine itself has 5 height, so you have an allowance of 11 extra. And then the steam engine, 25 height, engine 7 height, so you have an extra 18. So the steam engine, you can have the tallest rocket. Sugar engine's the next. Carbon dioxide is the shortest rocket. So we won't be able to put a lot on top of it. The burden is pretty much how fast it is. The burden of the engine, these 2 engines are very, sorry, I said that wrong. Burden is how heavy something is. The engine power is how fast it is. So it's like a weight to power ratio going on. So a carbon dioxide engine has a 46 power, but a burden of 6. Whereas comparing it to a steam engine of 50 power with a burden of 18, and this is with no other modules on top. This is just the engine itself. So the speed of a steam engine is 2.7, it just says it right at the bottom there, and the speed of a carbon dioxide engine is 7.6. It's going to slow down once you start putting modules on it, but that is just for the engine itself, right? So essentially, carbon dioxide is a small rocket that's fast. Sugar, similar small engine that's fast. A steam engine is a larger engine that is slower. What we're intending to do with this carbon dioxide rocket is just to launch it into orbit. Once it's in orbit, then you can do the orbital data collection lab, which will give us, it'll convert plastic into databanks, and we need databanks to continue our research. One thing we can do, center stations, or rocketry, probably rocketry, enclosed telescope. So this will help us do our initial scouting around the planet. This can potentially overheat if a meteor hits it, but I'm fine with that. It also needs... So that'll allow us... Oops, way too far. That'll allow us to discover 3 tiles around our planetoid. So including this tile, 1, 2, 3, so all the way out to this, oops, I did that wrong. This outer ring right here. So we'll get quite a bit around our planet, or a lot of visibility around our planet. We already see some harvestable resources here, iridium gold databanks, which is really nice. We need to get out here to harvest that, but then in order to harvest a node, you need a drilling mine right here, drill cone rather. And a drill cone takes a lot of research, which we do not have yet. We could get the yellow one, the yellow one's the radiation research. We could get the radiation slowly. It just take a long time. But the 250 databanks here, we just couldn't get this at all. Not as our base is currently designed, at least. Okay. Eggs are coming out. They should be hatching pretty soon. Oh, yeah, they did. Okay. So this farm now has 3 Pacu in it. They are crowded, which gives them a -1 happiness, which would normally nerf their reproduction very heavily. But since they're cozy, which is the buff that the water fort gives, cozy, so the +1 offsets the -1. So these 3 Pacu are perfectly happy in this ranch. But now that there are 3 Pacu in here, the critter sensor detects that there are 3 and it sends a red signal to the door. So the door closes, the next Pacu that'll hatch will try to go right, but it can't go right because the door's in the way, so it'll flop left, flop over this door and into the Psychid's ranch. So we'll probably have one hatching pretty quick, honestly. Yeah, 93%, so it'll hatch this cycle sometime. So it'll come into the second farm. So there you go. That's kind of how this functions, and yeah. So just feed them algae. We'll probably transition to seeds eventually. And yeah, that's how it'll go. The chlorine's not available yet. We got this swap out, so we're gonna start building it in. All right, and I think I'm going to start deconstructing this ladder because I want this ladder to stop here, and then everything else I want to be handled by the atmospheres. Harold, that was just a very poor play right there, Harold. Very poor play. What do we have? We have granite. Very poor play, Harold. I am disappointed. What are you're going to build? No, you're going to build this. I'm going to slow it down to make sure they do what they need to be doing. So Harold doesn't die. Because he is trying to die right now. Just dumb dupes. Alright, get out of there, man. Oh, so dumb. Jeez. Deconstruct this. No, you're gonna do the same thing, aren't you? You're gonna do the same exact thing. No, just cancel. Quit trying to go over here. Actually, no. Let's just cancel all those for now. And you just did the same thing. Jeez. These guys are just so dumb. It's actually kind of impressive in a certain regard that they have no will to live. They're just like, please, I don't want to. This is... Okay, I can just deconstruct this for now. Just gonna build that up a little ways. Alright, I have one piece of sedimentary rock here. Nah, that can't stand. That can't stand. And this is erupting 13 cycles. Alright, very good. Might as well swoop with that piece of granite too, because that'll probably get kicked right. If you build a tile that's displacing some debris, the debris generally falls right. Not always, but like if there's a tile to the right, it'll obviously go left. And then if there are no tiles around, if you have it like encased, it'll delete the debris. So you do have to be careful not to delete resources by accident. So there's 4. Someone will probably trap themselves as well. That seems to be par for the course. Delete those. Okay. Okay. Alright, now the only people who can access this area are people in ammo suits. So. I do kind of want to move a second set of suits much farther down, just so they get a bit farther down into the planet before they have to get into an atmo suit. All my people, Rowan is a good example, do not have atmo suit training yet, so they're... Where is it? Jeez. Maybe I just check here. So their penalty from wearing an atmo suit is -6 athletics, and Rowan only has 5 athletics to begin with, so he has like a -10% run speed, so he's really slow. So keeping him out of a suit as long as possible before he has to get into one is just going to help his movement around the map. Okay, so I'm doing pretty good there. I want to build across here. I want to get all this done. Not to delete stuff that I need, but I wanted to delete the majority of these buildings. So just... Okay. This bomb's still working. I'm probably gonna... Okay, no. I said I was probably gonna accidentally let this pump run out of water, just because I'm draining water all over the place, but doing pretty good so far. The next big annoying project is all this material I'm digging out, I want to eventually move it up to a more accessible area. So if the dupe needs to grab like a piece of granite, they don't have to come all the way down here, just grab it and then go all the way back up. If I can get it, I don't know, just as an example, if I could get it all right here, then dupes would be able to access it a lot more readily. Ideally, I just have it all right here, that way both sides could access it, but Not yet. Okay. I'm gonna wait for that to erupt before I close it up. I don't care if it's water or salt water in here, because it's going through a desalinator anyways, no matter what type of water it is. So, yeah. So, yeah, no matter what type of water it is, it will be allowable to go through a desalinator. Okay. Oh, rocket. So I only have 8 more height I can add to a rocket. You can always select the engine and check how much more height you have. So the engine itself took up 2 height. I have 8 more remaining. And if I go through my modules and hover over module, in this case Spacefarer module, we'll see that it adds +4 to the height. So that's quite a bit. Adds some to the burden, whereas burden just reduces your speed. So you can see the negative 5.11 speed. So this engine went from a 7 point something tile, 7.6 engine or tiles per, I think it's tiles per cycle, I think that is, down to 2.5 tiles per cycle. So it's a very heavy burden, and will slow down the rocket quite a bit. The other thing you could have instead, I should probably back up. So in order to launch a rocket, you have a checklist which I thought it told us. Okay, anyways, there are sections that you need for a rocket, right? You need an engine, you need fuel for that engine, and you need a place for a pilot to be able to launch the rocket from. And then you need a nose cone for the rocket. So, you have a few options. So you could do a solo Spacefarer nose cone, which satisfies 2 of the 3 things I just mentioned. It satisfies the nose cone, and it satisfies the location for a pilot to be to launch the rocket. This nose cone is a small area. I'll actually build it. So this actually satisfies everything you need for a rocket, like a minimal rocket. This is all you need. So you have the engine with the fuel. You do have to provide carbon dioxide into this engine. Right now it has no contents. It can hold up to 100 kilograms of carbon dioxide. And then you have the solo Spacefarer nose cone, which holds the pilot and provides the nose cone for the rocket. So let's build this. This is going to be like a minimal rocket. In order to get the carbon dioxide, one of the nice things about the rocket import, is that the correct word for it? Anyways, I can use this output pipe. So this output pipe has a bunch of garbage in it, right? It's got carbon dioxide, polluted oxygen, probably has some chlorine, probably has some regular oxygen, right? If you put all of this garbage gas into this engine, what it'll do, it'll delete anything that's not carbon dioxide. So carbon dioxide will still go in here, everything else will just get deleted. I'm deleting it anyways, so that's actually a great solution. So let's do that instead. I do have to be careful not to commingle dupes, but only bionics can get out here, so I know I'm not going to commingle them. So what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to cut off this pipe for now. I want to store up carbon dioxide from both sides of the base, and feed it into my rocket once I get this built. So I'm just going to bring this up through here, and let's go. The Solo Spacefarer nose cone is built. Once it's built, you can view the interior over on the right. And this is the space of the nose cone. So you do not have a lot of space. And usually if you have a normal duplicate, you've got to do quite a bit in here, right? You have to provide oxygen for the duplicate, right? You have to provide food. If they're going to be up there for more than this, cycle, which they usually are. So oxygen food, a place to go to sleep, a place to use the restroom. And obviously, all these conditions are if you want your dupe to be decently happy. um, we're gonna have a bionic up here. So long as the bionic has sufficient oxygen in their tanks, they have sufficient batteries, they can sit up here for 3 cycles before they have to come back. Do I want to do that? And when I say do I want to do that, do I want to only have them up here for three cycles? That's my point. What I am going to do, I want them up here longer, but what I can do is just deliver a couple batteries up here. Charged batteries, obviously. So that'll take care of the batteries. I can provide a couple oxygen tanks up here as well. And by oxygen tanks, I mean I could do something like grab these, like this oxygen tank right here. It's got 483 kilograms of oxygen, which is a lot. And move it over to the nose cone. That way the bionic can pick it up and use it when they need oxygen. So that's pretty much all I would need, right? I would just need power and oxygen. As far as gunk removal is concerned, I could just have an outhouse and just let the outhouse get clogged. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, so you can deconstruct this rocket control station. Just be advised that you will need to rebuild it before you can launch the rocket. So I'm going to do not a grouping station. That's not what I wanted. I wanted orbital data lab. I want a outhouse. Actually, what I could try to do a wall toilet will also work. Wall toilets can only be put into rockets. So let me try a wall. Oh, I do need water coming in though. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a old toilet. Outhouse, rather. And I need a ladder. Oh my god. Furniture. Do I do a ladder bed for a ladder? I think I'm going to. And then I'm gonna have a rocket control station up here. I need a storage container. That's what I'm missing right now. Essentially what I want a storage bin somewhere with like 10 kilograms of charged batteries. Man, these small things just don't have a lot of room. It's annoying. I could individually move batteries up here. It's just a huge pain in the butt. Do I just not have a bed? I think I just don't have a bed. Just have a storage bin right here. And I am going to need power for this orbital collection lab. It requires 60 watts. What I am going to do with that is add a solar panel though. Because I don't want, well, I don't have room to, but I also don't want the bionic dupe running on a wheel charging a battery in order to run this lab or anything. So I'm going to, and I don't think I have glass. Oops. I don't think I have glass for this though, to be completely honest. Add module, solar panel. Oh, I do. Each solar panel gives me 60 watts, so that's all the power I need. And I do need a ladder over here. This is the scaffolding's deceiving. Dupes can't walk on the scaffolding. So you have to make sure you have a way for them to like jump over. The bottom of the nose cone is a walkable surface, so like these 3 tiles right here is walkable, which is a bit misleading. You can't really tell that, but it is. So you just need 1 tile over and then they can walk over here. Alright, pipe's getting finished. Still need to work on the ladder. Still have rough power over here, which is fine. We have quite a bit of wood now. Starving just because they're down in Narnia digging. Okay. So second farm is up to speed. 3 critters in both these. This last one has 2 critters, so it's about done as well. There is a small chance that 2 Paku can hatch at the same time and start flopping before one falls in here and the door closes. I mean, it'll just flop off the left-hand side and fall down here. I mean, it is what it is. I'm not worried about that sort of micromanagement. I'm also getting dirt out of flaxes, which is nice. I need dirt for something around here, don't I? Oh yeah, the mimikas require dirt. So that's nice, just a sustainable source. How's temperature doing around here? Pretty good. The tallow is coming out super cold, so it's actually cooling down this area, which is nice because the smoker produces quite a bit of heat. So it's nice to have a nice offset of heat, hot and cold. Once I start getting fish tacos in a reasonable amount, I will turn this refrigerator over to only hold items like I really, the nicer items, right? So I'll turn off like toasted mimolets and veggie poppers, and I will only have high morale food. I kind of want to catch one of these flopping over. 97. Just to show you the doors swapping over and everything. 98. Does kind of bother me they have to run around to deliver algae. I might have to set up a Blum Lum farm over here as well, just to make sure this is sustainable for the algae consumption. Like I said, I did say, okay, so here's the fish flopping. So they flop left. They'll bypass the first 2 farms because they're full. And they flop slow. And once they fall into this farm, it'll detect the 3rd creature, shut the door. These doors will swap per the automation. These are all 3 red signals, so the OR gates will ultimately have produced red signal, which will close first door, the knot gate will open second. Now any additional Paku are gonna go into that little pool of water. Got a principal. Don't want any of these. Can I store a 4th one? I hope I can. I can't. That's annoying. So once you store 3 charges, you have to choose the blueprint to store additional charges. That's a bit of a bummer. I don't even want puffed eggs. They're just annoying. I'm gonna get squeaky puffs and puffs that are eating slime and spitting slime all over the place. I just don't want to deal with it. Okay. Yeah, like I said, this pipe is open now. Carbon dioxide, the chlorine will just get deleted, which is cool. So it's filling up my engine. The thing you do need to note though, once the engine is full, this pipe will stop. So I still need an overflow. So my overflow can just be down here as it was previously. And just flow like this. Yes, I know. Like I said, I don't want to waste. I don't want to waste the carbon dioxide, so I'll cut it for now until the bridge gets built. I don't have a dupe. I don't have a bionic dupe that can do astronaut stuff yet. So I'm going to create a module to allow them to do that. So piloting booster. Someone's becoming a pilot. Someone is becoming an astronomer. I think that's all I need. What are the other ones? A research booster. I don't need them doing supercomputer. This does increase their science though. What type of work is this? Yes, it's a science building, I know. I could have swore if a dupe was like had high operating, I think they produce databanks faster. Anyways, I'll figure it out. I'll probably have them. I don't think we have any glass over here. Well, okay, we'll remedy that. Glass. What else was? Oh, gotta make sandwich. Okay, we'll deliver glass up there so it can be retrieved. Okay, so we already have 8 eggs chilling there. That's cool. Now that that door's open, I'll be able to snag any Paku fillets that happen to be there. Although there should never be a Paku fillet here, in theory at least. Alright. Man, we really want this chlorine vent to start erupting again. I also would love another Megafrond seed as well. That would be nice. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, piloting booster, astronomy booster, okay. Who's my pilot here, guys? Who is my pilot? Jeez, you can get your last slot. You're my rancher, though. So you can take another ranching, though. Sonyar, you're a digger, builder. Gizmo. You're a rancher as well. Can get another ranching booster. Echo. You're a digger. Builder, looks like. What are you? You're all over the place. I think I might want you. Well, I was kind of taking you into mechatronics engineering, though, to be honest. Let's just go through the rest. You're our decorator, so you're really not doing much. So you can go into like tidy or something. And you are builder. Okay. Yeah. So we have a bunch of builders. That's what I'm observing. So you. Mechatronics engineer, digger, builder. Jeez, I don't know what I want these guys. I guess I don't want to take my artist. No point. Okay, so Echo, you're gonna be our pilot here. So let's take out a digging. Strength and construction. Let's Okay, so digging, a bit of digging instruction, strength. I want your suit because you're gonna be, well, you're really not gonna be in that suit, but that's fine. I want you piloting, astronomy, and I want operating or machinery. I think I have everything you need. Yeah, you don't need just plain researching. Yeah, let's just get you an electrical engineering as well. Alright, and you are going to get the... I can't give you your hat until you put in those modules, can I? I want him to wear the hat so I know what he's, what my intention was for him. So, okay, let's just throw on the astronomy hat. Okay. Got the solar panel built. The last thing that we need is power. And under rocketry, there's a power outlet fitting that will deliver power internal. Well, it'll transfer power from the outside of the rocket to the inside of the rocket. So, that's what we're gonna do. Just build that. Plastic, let's just start with 2 tons. Let's make sure this gets delivered up here very quickly. Another thing you can do is set this to grounded. That way, bionics won't come up here and like use this outhouse when I don't want them to. So if I turn this to grounded, it'll also turn the storage bin to control, being controlled by whether it's in the air or on the ground. I want this to be uncontrolled because I do want the dupes to deliver plastic to this storage bin when it's landed on the ground. Okay, so we're getting power here. We're gonna want to do data banks forever. Okay, so they're delivering plastic, very good. Oh, this bridge is built, so I can plug this back in. And this engine is full. As I said, the air will stop. Actually, what I should do is have a gas reservoir. I need it far away, though. This gas reservoir can overheat. I don't want it to overheat. Okay, I'm gonna do something pretty... No, I think I need... I've never tried providing oxygen to this enclosed telescope in the same manner you do to this engine. So I was wondering, like, if we pass this gas pipe through here, is it gonna take all of the oxygen and oxygenate this enclosed telescope, or is it going to just damage it because it's the wrong type of gas intake? Let's see. I'm curious. This is like 4 signs going on, and I don't want to lose any carbon dioxide either. So, okay. So we built pretty quick. Okay. So now we have power. We have a outhouse. Last thing we need is going to be eco power banks. Charged eco power banks, that is. I forget how heavy each power bank is. Let's go check. Echo, you're kind of in the way here. Okay, yeah, I know. Okay, each one is 20 kilograms. Let's do 100, so that'll be 5. And I've had issues in the past. I think they're gonna, if they haven't fixed this bug, I bet they deliver all of the eco power banks up here. I bet we get like 50 eco power banks which is more than the 100 kilograms I said to store. Oh, did they fix it? Oh, I hope they fixed it. It was so annoying. Okay, awesome. The annoying thing though is now I need to make sure I have a way to get the empty power banks back down here. Otherwise they'll sit in the rocket for a while. I'll worry about that in a minute. Okay. Is this pipe built? I want to see. I think it's just gonna damage the telescope, but yeah. Oh, it does. Okay. Why isn't there a bar under it? All right, well, I tried. Deconstruct all this. So I do want to have this come over here. That way I save all the gases. Alright, that's none of our concern though for this initial trip. So in order to... Once you get the, either the solar spacefarer nose cone or the... what's it called? Interior, something I wanted. Or the spacefarer module. If you select the module, it'll tell you what you need to do in order to have a proper flight, or in order to begin the launch sequence. So we have fuel tank. Yep, that's the engine, carbon dioxide engine. We meet the height limit because we're under 10. Destination set, we have not done that. So on the left side, you can see destination, crew, access permission, blah blah blah, add modules, stuff like that. So if you select the destination, it'll bring you to the map, and we can just select right up there. So now destination will be set, so that's no longer an issue. No active construction. I have an engine, carbon dioxide engine. I have a nose cone, so a little space for a nose cone, and it's on a launch pad. It's fueled. I don't have any cargo transfer to complete. Now I need a pilot, and I need the pilot to be boarded. So my pilot is going to be Echo, and so now I have a pilot, so now all I need to do is have them board the plane. So let me see what Echo's schedule is, because I have no idea what it is right now. Oh, did I read right past it? Yeah, I did. Okay, so he's on downtime right now, so I'll let him finish his downtime. Alright, and I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have the game pause because I don't want to miss Echo's once he finishes downtime. He's about done with it, so be right back. deeping or defragmenting, I should say. Where is Echo? Oh yeah, it doesn't have a green bar, that's why I'm not seeing it. Okay. Fair enough. I'll be done defragmenting soon. What is his machinery looking like? Two? Oh, you have a bionic bug. Rip, that's annoying. I'm thinking the orbital data collection lab, this task, I think it's a machinery task, not a science task. I'm not 100% sure on that though. Okay, Echo, you should be done. You should be running around somewhere. So, let's get to flying. So I selected the crew. Echo is the only crew. You can select multiples, and crew all three up, for instance. But this is just gonna be a solo mission for now. So you're gonna summon crew. This will be a high priority task for the Duke, so he'll immediately run up, get in the rocket. Once he gets in the rocket, it will show like exhaust fumes. So that is showing that it's ready to launch. It's giving me breathe. Oh, I need oxygen up here too, huh? What's your oxygen tank look like? Oxygen tank. That's good for a cycle and a half. That's not very long, to be honest. Okay. If you don't want to launch immediately, you can just set that back and then he'll run out. The issue is if I relocate it into here, any bionic can come and pick it up and drink it for their oxygen supply, which I don't really want. I am actually going to start on research because they can do all of the researches other than the data analyst research. So they can do the other three, which really it's the rad bolts that I am working with because I have a limited supply of recycle. I had like, what is it, 86 rad bolts per cycle, which isn't a lot. Alright, I'm just gonna relocate that in here with priority. Okay, so now they have power. They'll have oxygen, they'll have a bathroom to go to and destroy. But that's fine. Oh, it's already out of order. Oh my god. Wait, why is it out of order? Okay. Alright, now let's get Gizmo up here. If they have to unclog a toilet, they can unclog a toilet. Not a big deal. Okay, now he's in here. So now we can begin launch sequence. This will launch the carbon dioxide rocket into orbit. Keeping in mind, it is releasing carbon dioxide in the area surrounding. That's why I kind of dug this out and put the insulated tiles as I did. Oops, that's going to be a loop. I don't want that to be a loop. Where do you think you're going? Anyways, okay, alright. Now, on the top right side, we have another option. So instead of the 2 planets we currently have access to, now we have a third option, which is the Knowledge 3. Okay, so Echo is fabricating databanks. So as I thought, this is an operating type. Echo has a pretty poor operating. By pretty poor, it's weird. I don't know why they use operating and machinery interchangeably, but operating tasks are machinery tasks. So I believe the speed of this task is dependent on how much machinery Echo has. I think thrilling flight, pressure. Okay. Alright, so we have you can also track resources. So plastic, data banks, and auction. Do I need to do anything else? Oh, power banks. Eco power banks. I'm gonna do empty and full. Okay, now whenever I go to this rocket, I'll see what the status is on his resources, and I'll just kind of let him do what he is doing. So I'll check on him every so often. I got a Paku Fry here. First one. 25 cycles from now, I'll have my first Paku Flay. Yay! I do want to make sure I'm picking up Paku Flays here. Okay, these guys are gonna die eventually, and I want to make sure I get the Paku Flays out here. Oh, I retract my previous statement as well, where I said I probably won't have a lot of Paku Flays here. That was a lie. When these guys die, I'll have Paku Flays over here. Okay, Floxes are being Floxes. Achievement earned, let's just be launching a rocket. Okay. And I could probably get back to digging. I also want to start digging out on the bionic side as well. You have oxygen. I left this in a vacuum, probably sort of on accident. I don't think this does the sort of collection that really generate power. Oh, it does. Okay, so I should have had an environment in here. That's my fault. I can empty this oxygen tank, but then it's gonna be overpressurized, and Echo's not gonna be very happy about that. His morale is probably gonna drop pretty quick. So yeah, I need to be careful about that. Once I land, I'm gonna refactor this entire rocket anyways. I really hate these small nose cones. They're very annoying, in my opinion. I don't like them at all. So I like to use the bigger ones. The I already forget the name. You need a rocket to see it, but the larger square living environment, whatever it's called. I like them a lot more. You have a lot more space to work. Okay, let's dig this. I'm also kind of wanting to build this wall a little bit. That should allow me to dig all of it. And go down a couple. Do that. There's a battery there still? Jeez. It's hard to see the items behind here. All the lums are in the way. It's hard to see. Can we build that? Just a weird little bug there. Just trying to get this wall built a little bit better. Alright. Map's looking cleaner. Spewing polluted water everywhere. Hopefully I fix any. I have an abyss light break right here, I realize. The issue is I gotta go through spore kids to fix it. Which I don't want to do. It's annoying. I am in whatchamacallit, I am in Atmos use at this point, so spore kits are a lot less dangerous. But it's smart to deal with them properly. You don't want to accidentally mess up and introduce a lot of zombie spores all over your base. That would be not very fun. Oops. Can't do that. Alrighty. Looking better. Don't suppose I can mop this up. Nope. How are you doing? 28 data banks. It's not a lot. Yeah, he's really slow. Yeah, he's not getting any lip bonus either. The thing is though, like my solar panel produces 60 watts. This orbital data collection lab also uses 60 watts, so I can't put like a lamp up here or something. I'd like to, but if I do that, then he's gonna constantly be losing power and jumping on and off the machine. I got a new principal. So I'm just taking oxalite. Forget to make that a priority 4 when I do that. They're probably picking up a lot of the sweet plants I had over here. I had quite a few. Alright. 11 eggs. We have 3 fish in here. Okay, cool. Paku farm should be ramping up now, which is nice. We should be getting in Paku Flay in short order. I suspect we're going to be short on Megafron grain quite a bit, actually, because we only have 2 growing probably half speed. So they're probably taking 18 cycles to grow, roughly, if I had to put a number on it. So I'm not... I mean, when you do harvest them, you do get quite a 36 Megafron grains, which is nice. That's enough for... 18 fish shakos, so that's cool. But yeah, if it's taking 18 cycles to grow and you get... Oh, I actually made a fish shako. Nice. Now that I made it, I can actually put it up here and have it go into my deep freezer. And I need to add it here as well, so I can make sure it goes into my refrigerator. I'm gonna remove some stuff already off here. Mostly the mimlets. I don't need those in the refrigerator. There you go. Fish shako, smoked fish, vegetables. We will have food potentially go stale inside this refrigerator if the dupes never eat it. The dupes prefer the best food they can find. So like the toasted mimolets, no one ever goes to eat them, so they tend to expire. 38, he's in downtime. He doesn't have a bed, so he's just chilling. his morale is going to take kind of a hit for sure. So that's not great, but that's one of the things you have to contend with in space. We saw he ate his databank, so there's 3 empty on the ground. So power is not an issue. Gear bomb definitely will potentially be an issue depending on how long I keep him in space. Gunk, he'll just use the outhouse, and he'll have to clean the toilet after, so it's just empty out gunk. That's fine. I don't have an issue with that. And then oxygen is the last one. So he drank the oxygen, 200 kilograms. So there's 252 left. So that's one way to do the small data collection lab, or a small nose cone with bionic duplicates. Okay, it's not harvesting. Alright, so we had fish tacos, alright. What I can start doing, how much wood do I have? 5.7 tons, that's pretty good. Wood is a great decor boost. So for lattice, for instance, it's 50% more, which it's a -5, so it's not going to do much for it. But for like regular tiles, you'll get a... Oh, you can't do it on regular tiles. Okay. Oh, it's wood tile, that's right. So wood tile has a 25% run speed plus 10 decor within 2 radius. So same run speed bonus, but twice the decor and twice the radius. So it's good to kind of replace tiles with wood tiles, but they are pretty expensive. Like we already ate half of our wood just doing this. So we'll slowly replace our base with wood tiles. I just want to destroy this oxygen mask. I don't want them anymore. Let's cancel the sweeping. Lures are growing. How are these lures doing over here? Alright, so I'm getting some. Where am I dropping off? Okay, dropping off over here. So I'm slowly getting plastic out. It's probably just gonna be really slow though. Okay, 52. Very slow. I'm gonna have to put a bunch of machinery into him. Take off like all the construction and everything. Like, hey, it is what it is. Oh, what I should do for Echo. Oh, sorry, he's on the spacecraft. So, okay, so his priorities are flat right now. So what I want him to do is, actually, I don't even care. I was thinking when he's back on the planet, what do I want him doing? Like when he's in space, that's his only task. So he's going to do this task, right? But on the planet, what do I want him doing? I guess just operating, right? Goldfish egg. Hold on. Goldfish are a bit... Okay. They're a bit different, or something you have to watch out for, is they can convert polluted water into water. So if these tanks were all polluted water, they would start converting it into clean water, which would overflow the tank. So they don't do anything in salt water though, so I can just leave them be there. They can be just like tropical Paku or regular Paku, they're fine. Okay. Okay. So really, I just have to make sure my pilot doesn't die. That's my main priority right now. That is one thing I have found kind of annoying about Oxygen Not Included is once you get to the rocketry stage of the game, it's a bit micromanaging, because you have to make sure your pilot has enough resources, and if they don't, you have to land the rocket, yada yada yada. So it's like a constant monitoring thing, which is kind of annoying because I like to have a system that is designed in such a way where the automation either takes care of everything or the resources the dupes have to provide are not critical to run the system. So this a Dartle farm is probably a really good example. Like providing the brine up here, the brine goes to these tiles. Dartles excrete bleachstone. Bleachstone is brought over here for just storage. Also drop eggs. Eggs are brought over here to be incubated. Incubated dartles are brought here to the farm to be eaten, and then so everything is self-contained. I don't have to pay attention to this anymore, right? I haven't paid attention to this for 150 cycles, and it's just working. I'm getting brine ice out up to 57 tons. I dipped to 48 tons there for a minute because I was bringing a lot down here to fill up this tank. So we're climbing again, which is good. It's good to see. Yeah, so anyways, back to like rocketry. So that's one of the things that kind of annoys me is you have to kind of babysit making sure this guy doesn't die. He has low gear oil now, which is one thing I didn't provide for him up here, which is fine. He's not going to die if he runs out of gear oil. He'll just become slower. So I'm fine with that. I'm surprised they got radiation sickness though. One thing you can do, I mentioned this in the past, but the tile of interest, so it's the power conduit, the bottom left of this building. So when the dupe is operating this building, they're standing in the bottom left corner. So what you can do is, and that's where radiation is going down. There's like 37 rads per cycle, which isn't a lot, but it's something. So what you can do is build another tile up here. So it's just you have a third tile blocking the radiation. And plastic is good at blocking radiation. That's why I'm using it. It'll block like half the radiation. So like 10-ish rads per cycle will be being injected into Echo. Funny enough, bionic dupes are weaker to radiation than regular dupes. And when I say weaker, it just means when regular dupes use the restroom, they lose like 100 rads. Whereas with the bionic dupes use the gunk extractor, they lose 100 rads. However, the bionics only use gunk extractors once every 3 cycles, so they're essentially 3 times more sensitive to radiation than a regular duplicate is. So just a random tidbit of information there. Okay. Paku. What some people like to do as well is enclose these 2 rooms, the eggs and the fish, just so you can go to your room overlay and see, oh, I have X amount of critters, I have Y amount of critters. So you know how many eggs, know how many Paco you have, and kind of keep track of how that's going. He's getting high stress because this is not a very friendly environment. I have 73 databanks. I kind of wanted like 100-ish. Not any particular reason, just 100 sounded like a nice round number. That would get me... do I have enough databanks? No, I'm out of... Okay, this will get me enough databanks for the research reactor at the very least, so maybe I call it good and just land, have him... I need a bionic duplicate next, that's why I'm choosing ice. Where do I even want 4 tons of ice? I guess I could go down here. Okay, let's land this guy. So since he's in orbit, I can land via the rocket platform. Additionally, you can go up, select the rocket, and select the destination. Again, you can either go farther out or to wherever. You can also see though how much fuel the engine has and how far you can get. So I have 5 total tiles I can move before I run out of fuel. always keep in mind you have to return back. So if I went all the way out here, that'd be 3 tiles of movement. I'd only have 2 tiles to get back, so I'd only end up right here. So I'd run out of fuel. So that can be a problem. You can abandon ship, which will destroy the entire rocket, and then the bionic will land to the nearest planet, which is Farazan. But if I was way out here and did that, the nearest planet might not be hospitable, so you can lose a duplicate that way. Pretty easy. Anyways, selecting the destination, I want them to go back to Farazan. So you can just select back. It will ask you for which rocket platform. Generally, you can leave it on any, because you probably will only have 1 or 2 rocket platforms, or you can choose a specific platform if you want to. So I'm just going to leave it on any. And then once I start, unpause the game, the dupe will land and run away back to the base. If we view the interior, we have a bit of an oxygen tank. This will request more power banks, charged power banks. The empties, I need a way to get them back down here. Let's just have a storage, and I'll just have it probably just up priority 5. I'd say. Let's make sure these are priority 6. So the auto sweeper will deliver to the power bank chargers first. So they picked them up and threw them over. I don't really want them doing that. Just because I really don't want them doing that. Because if these 4 power bank chargers need empty power banks, they're only over here. I just have no space over here, or else I'd do it over here. I could turn this on, allow manual use, so normal duplicates will deliver empty eco power banks to this conveyor loader, and then they'll travel over here and drop off. I'm just worried about them picking up the empty eco power banks over here and running them over here. I definitely don't want that. Let's just put it a low priority. Hopefully they'll get around doing it before long. Okay, 5 more fresh power banks are delivered. Were the empties even picked up? They were not. Yeah, it's pros and cons of putting it as a lower priority manual operation. They just don't want to do it necessarily. Sonia is going to do it. Well, she's doing these 2 though. Yeah, I'm worried about this right here. That's what I'm worried about. Like, I do think they'll eventually get them out of the rocket, but yeah, I'm just worried about this soup right here. I mean, it is low priority, so if they have anything else to do, like digging or sweeping or constructing or anything, they should prefer that. Alright, research complete. I got the research reactor, excellent. Let's start on the next one. What do I want to be next? I'm looking for things to help facilitate my rocketry program. Oh, biodiesel engine, that'd be nice. Petroleum engine and biodiesel engine are the same. I think. really don't want anything else immediately. Suspension control, I don't really care about that. So I kind of have an option. Do I want to go with Radbolt, like for late game? Well, later game. I guess late game is always going to be a hydrogen rocket. This is the best engine by far. It's just hard to get to. Anyways, my mid-game rocket option, do I want to go Radbolt engines or do I want to go petroleum or biodiesel engines? I think Radbolt, I'm going to have more Radbolts than I am going to have biodiesel. I think that's what I'm going to go with. I think I'm going to go with Radbolt engines. I'm also going to need the drill cone before long to mine those point of interest buildings. Alright, let's see what our blueprint is. Man, so much clothes. I'm thrift store shopping for sure right now. Alright, I got a lot of that cleaned up on the side there. Oh, I can demolish it. Nice. I'm probably gonna need to. Or can I do that right now? Okay, good. I was gonna say this is like right in the way of where I plan to have my nuclear reactor. So I'm glad I can delete that. That's very convenient. Oh, okay, I got this first one dug. So I can those two. Another way you can do this is if you have liquid above and you can have liquid crush the carbon dioxide, like digging up these house, I'd probably be fine just digging all this up and not worrying about corner building. But there is a chance that the carbon dioxide will like bubble out and bubble up and up and then join the rest of your carbon dioxide, so then you'd have a bunch of slime lung germs chilling all around. So there is a concern. It's something you have to pay attention to and hope you don't screw up. The carbon dioxide situation is a little bit better since I added the airflow tiles to let the carbon dioxide flow down. Yeah, there should be an overflow here. Okay. Alright, I am going to destroy this snow cone because I hate these snow cones, they suck. The better option is the space fair module. Once it detects that I have the appropriate space bell rocket. Oops. Oh, but I can actually. There's a ladder shaft here. The module we're building is like a 5x4, 5x4 module, so the ladder segment was in the way. But I can add it here because I'm above the ladder segment right here. So weird interaction there, I know. Well, I'm gonna want a second second solar panel because I want to use a little bit more power here, and then I want the nose cone. So this nose cone is too tall. Let's use refined carbonite, more of that. Alright, so this is my funky looking rocket now. That's what I'm gonna end up with. And since the space fair module is 5 wide, they'll be able to jump over from this ladder shaft, so I don't have to have a second one right here. Alright, now this, similar to the nose cone, the space fair module, view interior, so now this is all the space we have to work with. So it's a lot more space, and it's just a lot easier to include the resources that you need to, first of all, make sure the dupe is happy. So we are already running into stress reactions from Echo because there was, no morale improvements, right? There is no bedroom, there's no rec room, there's no bathroom, etc., right? So like, this is gonna be a lot more a lot more space to work with in order to create a good rocket interior. Okay. Now, as for that interior, I actually have a few blueprints. Oh, that's funny because that's the one I'm on right now. So like ranches, rocket interiors. This is a colonization interior. So I have like all these blueprints. This is a mod. It's a convenience mod. It doesn't change the game at all, but it saves things so that you can just plop them in and not have to um, rebuild the same thing over and over again. So this is what I found to be a very good starting research rocket design. And hopefully I have these materials. Sandstone. I don't have a lot of sandstone, honestly. That is one of the downfalls of the mod. Oh, I have 22 tons. It doesn't allow you to pick the materials that you're building out of. It's literally just using the materials you built with originally. So a lot of sandstone, copper wire, copper ore, plastic, iron ore. So we'll see what we can build in here. If we can't build anything, we will come back and build it with the proper materials. So we're just gonna let this build for a minute. It's a lot easier than building, because rocket interiors are pretty complicated, right? So it's rather annoying rebuilding, reinventing the wheel over and over again. Alright, let's build this up. And I deprioritized the digging and now no one's digging. They took that seriously when I said you don't have to do it. Oh geez, we're over 4 hours already. Alright, I think I'm gonna start wrapping it up there. We are working on building the interior of our rocket. I'll explain this once it's built and we can kind of see what it is. So working on finishing up the rocket interior. That'll allow us to get the data banks that we need to continue our research. What else do I want to do over here? I need to do something with all this gunk. I have, I don't know, 20 tons of gunk at this point. Realistically, the only thing you can do with it is boil it to make petroleum, which we do need petroleum. Petroleum is used for things like supercoolant, and there's no way around it, right? You can't use biodiesel, it has to be petroleum. So, and visco gel is always nice, but supercoolant's predominantly what we're after. So we do need petroleum, so it's either go to another planet and get it. There are point of interests as well that you could mine for petroleum, or convert the gunk to petroleum. So I think we're going to convert it. I want this planet to be self-sufficient. I don't want to go all over the star map to gather the resources that we want. I want to show everybody how to reprocess the waste materials that you get on this planet to a material that you more desire. So the only thing that is kind of stopping us from doing it right now is the temperature. I do want iridium, I think. You can use magma. You can do a petroleum boiler with the magma spike, such as I'm doing with geothermal. That is completely a viable option. The other way to do it is to have an thermo aqua tuner, but it has to be built out of iridium or thermium, because a steel aqua tuner, which is the best we can get right now, can only go up to 325 degrees before it overheats. And iridium will be able to go up to 725? Yeah, 725. And a thermium can go up to 925. So that'll give us the temperature ranges that we need in order to convert the gunk to petroleum. So luckily, we have a resource right here that contains iridium. So we're gonna mine this to get the iridium that we need, and then create a gunk boiler somewhere. I don't know where. Somewhere. On the left-hand side, we finished our Paku farm. It's coming up to speed right now. We have quite a few Paku in here. It's a number. I don't know what the number is. It's a few. We did get our first fish tacos in. We had a Paku die somewhere. We automated the tallow freezing and delivery from the emulsifier. We did a bunch of digging, enclosed a few water geysers. Enclosed a few water geysers. So the next thing that we're gonna do, we're working on the research for the research reactor that will give us access to nuclear power. What I want to do is expand these beta hives as well. Right now, we have access to like 400 cycles of power, but I want to make sure we don't run out. You can't always guarantee how quickly the betas will deliver the enriched uranium, or sorry, deliver the uranium ore to the beta hives in order to process into enriched uranium. You can't always guarantee like a specific, oh, I want 10 kilograms per cycle, right? Like you can't guarantee it. So there's a way you can essentially force a beta hive to spawn, and yeah, we'll just get more hives that will increase our output of available enriched uranium. So I'm going to do that down here. Yeah, and over here it's going to be a gunk boiler and rocketry is where we're going to go next. Yeah, excellent. So if you are enjoying this content, please drop a follow. If you miss a VOD and you want to catch up, you can always view it on Twitch, but I also have a YouTube channel available. That YouTube channel is going to be Jadugar Plays. So Jadugar is spelled the same way as my Twitch channel, Jadugar, and then just Plays on the end. So that'll be my Twitch channel. I upload all the VODs for auction not included, and yeah, you can find them up there. I'd appreciate any of the support that you guys provide, and yeah, recommend me to a friend. I'm trying to get up to the 25 follower count for Twitch affiliate. So yeah, I'd really appreciate it. Anyways, have a good day. I'm out of here, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Hey Jadugar, welcome in. Welcome to the party. What were you up to? Tell us more, please. Yeah, it's the polite way to say it. Can't call it a shit show, but some people prefer the clown show instead.
JDuber354 hopped on